Good luck.
.00 stream officially started. Saturday night super stream. Gotta figure out something for dinner. Robert wants pizzazz. I think it should be something local like Jack. Yeah, that has lettuce and tomato and we can get big drinks. We can be on our stream with giant 32-ounce drinks because Robert does drinks.
Good luck.
You get a big old Diet Coke. Diet Coke. I guess Dell has big Diet Cokes too. When Robert drinks Diet Coke, he says Diet Coke.
Good luck.
Robert is addicted to Star Wars. Robert loves Galaxy's Edge. Robert loves everything that's new Star Wars. He loves Rey. Anything that Disney comes out with is so annoying because all he wants to do is talk about all of the new action figures. And that's all of his favorites. It's gonna be a pizza night. We just ordered numero uno, pepperoni sausage, bell pepper. That's our holy trinity. And sometimes we like to put that on pizzazz because we like our pizza toasty. That's why pizza, like leftover pizza, even if you don't have a pizzazz and you just throw it in the oven for 5 minutes or so, just to crisp up that crust again. Tastes so good. I guess it's all about preference, and I like a crispy crust and a little bit of the cheese and the toppings. I hope we get a very generous person on the toppings right now. I want everyone to say a prayer in the universe, because sometimes we've gotten the pizzas from there and no joke, the whole pizza, like each slice has one piece of green bell pepper, like one. That's why I don't order onion from there ever, because I feel like that is futile.
So I went to a place with lots of toppings.
What place?
Oh.
Well, you better bring me one of those one day and transport that 30 something miles. The way Robert drives, I bet that pizza would arrive and still have some warmth on it from the box, like just enough to go right on pizzazz and re-up itself. And yeah, that's a benefit of Robert, is I get access to all kinds of other food places, all kinds of swap meet items. It's basically like having like another kind of you out in the world that has your eye, has your another set of legs that work better than my legs.
Get done. Excellent. Round one. Fight.
It's like you can see every pixel. I love it. Well, we're having a great night tonight. Thank you for joining us. There are 2 people right now, but I know there's going to be a ton more. Tell your friends. Come join the fun. We're drinking coffee. We're going to have pizza. We got pizza for all night. We are on our new gaming device, which is the clarity and the way that it's running some games that I know that is hard for other emulators that I've encountered is a wow. And I mean, like, I'm seeing 7-11 pixels.
Round 2.
That is impressive, Robert. I can see it's got a slight slowdown to it. Now, and is this a arcade? Now, are there other ones to try? And I mean, like, instead the MAM, and not in the arcade list, or in that there's 3 lists that do arcade games. And I've noticed that the Donkey Kong in one of them doesn't work good, but it works good in the other 2. So some games are duplicated in all 3 arcade. MAM, arcade, and that other one called Front End. Or also change your emulator if you want. A game like this would be worth your while to tune.
Finisher. Nightwolf wins.
We need likes. Welcome. If you're in the stream, give us a like. We're having a Saturday night pizza party, retro games. If you have a game you'd like to see, go ahead and put it in the chat. Yes, we do have that. We have a request, Robert, from Jennifer Pringle. She would like to see Contra. She thinks it was Capcom. Contra coming right up. Thank you for the request. Any other requests, put them in the chat. By the way, we know that Pringle Star, we know that she likes Dr. Mario. Remember, that's for smart people. We have Flying Nun in the chat. We have Flying Nun in the chat. Okay, here's your Contra. We can satisfy requests in less than a minute. Flying Nun, do you see Robert's background and all of its perfection? You haven't really seen that point of view. Oh, Flying Nun says this song is her jam. Flying Nun, you've just been given moderator powers, so you have the ability to control a little bit in the chat. You also have the ability to post links. I think you can mute people, so that there's your power. We have another moderator, Robert. Flying Nun, we have pizza coming for the Saturday Pizza Party Super Stream. Toppings are sausage, pepperoni, and green bell pepper for the health. As we always want to stay a little health conscious. So we try to include a vegetable whenever possible on our pizza. And when we've been ordering it, it's, I don't know, they like to get them in and out of those ovens. We like our pizza like a little bit more crispy, like what it tastes like when you kind of reheat a piece in an oven for 5 minutes. Gets that kind of toasty. When you go to like the mall and oh, I see. Flying Nun has special authorization now. She's in the chat. She's got a purple coating and a wrench, which means she's got the power. But she's always got the power, if you know her. Pizza place that was best in the 80s, Robert. I think it was Pizza Hut. I think Pizza Hut with that... Yeah, the pan pizza with the olive oil and having that video game in there with the salad bar. Straw Hat. Yeah, I do remember Straw Hat. Do you remember one called Godfather's Pizza that was horrifying? Well, do you remember, Flying Nun, do you remember that I think if you got good grades or something, you got a personal pan pizza? Like a coupon, like Pizza Hut had a promotion. Which was brilliant because it made your whole family go there because it wasn't like you were going to get one personal. Robert has put in the chat shakies. Yes. Flying Nun says shakies for mojos. Flying Nun, do you do mushrooms? Oh, so Pizza Hut, you got a personal pan pizza when you read 5 books. Of course, Flying Nun knows that. And of course, Flying Nun knows that the name was called Book It. Well, I bet you were reading books left and right to get that coupon. Your family was, do I do shrooms? You're funny. Do you like mushrooms? Like especially like a Shakey's pepperoni pizza with mushrooms? Do I do shrooms? Who says shrooms anymore? Shrooms. That's the best. I love how your name is purple and you get the wrench. Mushrooms and sausage pizza, yeah. Robert doesn't do mushrooms, so I don't know why. I always want to trick him. I did trick him a couple times ago where I'm all, hey, do you do mushroom? And when you catch somebody at the right time and you kind of coerce them to say, yeah, it won't bother me. I can take them off. I don't want to love mushroom for what a mushroom is, but the other day I heard what a fig is. A fig is a dead wasp.
Sometimes.
Only sometimes?
Yes. There's no sometimes it has dead wasps inside.
That is disgusting.
They pollinate the fig.
So, Robert would never eat that either, because he won't do black olive. And this sounds so dumb, but when they put the black olive on, if they're rinsed black olives where it doesn't have a lot of the juice, I can tolerate it. But if it's like where a lot of the juice goes on to the pizza and the whole pizza becomes this pungent, no. Mushrooms are fungi. Yeah. Well, I guess I like fungus. And you better like it too, because I heard today that there is a 25% chance in the atmosphere of the Earth that a nuclear problem or bomb will go off. 25% right now. So, I wonder if fungus are immune from radiation, so that I can still have my mushroom pizza. I drain them first 100% when I make the pizza. Well, I bet your food is good, so I already know, since I've seen it and tasted it, and I would trust you beyond others, because I know your kitchen's clean too. When somebody's all bringing you some food and you don't know what their kitchen looks like, but I know what your kitchen looks like, so. And I know you have Roomba, so that means that it's sweeping up all the time. By the way, your Roomba called my Roomba and said that it picks up peanut M&Ms all the time by your desk. Yeah, olive juice is gross. Olives are, I don't know, those are like adult foods for me. As a kid, I was all no, but as an adult, I love an olive. But I will not, okay, let me just preface that. I will not go to an olive bar in a grocery store. That is a no for me. So those green ones and those other ones where like flies are probably laying eggs, and but they probably don't have that after COVID times too. So I don't think they still have olive bars. This hermit has no idea what they have in a grocery store for like 4 years. So I have stepped foot in a grocery store. I think I was in like a Super King maybe 6 months ago. But that is it. I want to go back in the grocery store because I know the prices will be a little better than Instacart. That's always got its claws in the prices of things. Me and Robert ordered numero uno, but you got to be very strategic on what you choose. And something that is interesting about modern, let's say, shopping, loyalty is rewarded. You just have to make sure that you're dialed in to get those rewards. So usually, because we order so much numero uno, there's a $5 coupon waiting for us. That covers the tip. And because numero uno delivers their own food, they don't really have a lot of service fee. So to get a pizza, me and Robert just got a 3-topping extra large pizza. I think that's like 12 pieces. And if you know numero uno, that's big pieces. And it's $26 delivered. So, and in Biden inflation times, let me tell you, that is a decent price. Alright, it's 6:40. Now, Flying Nun has us all hungry about pizza and Pizza Huts, and it's like we're all ready for the pizza, like we're gonna be werewolves when it shows up. By the way, Flying Nun, I would highly recommend the Creep Show television show. It's on Stutter, and Stutter is connected with AMC. So somewhere in your apps, and, you know, everybody's got their apps. Oh, good. Well, keep us near so we can stay posted. Keep us on your phone. That helps us get our view time up. And you're a mod too, so mods protect us. You know, good question. Let me look for you right now as you're making your pizza. What toppings are you gonna have on that pizza? What does, you know, when you make your pizza, do you make like a couple mini ones so you have varied toppings? Do you make like a giant one? Do you use a pizza stone? Like, let's talk pizza. Sling. Let's see. Sling. So I think you might be able to go on. Oh, I love that idea. You know, that's something that's kind of fun. You know, I haven't been like that in a long time, but to kind of look through the fridge, you know, you stock, I'm sure, lunch meats and things during the week. Do you stock pepperonis? Because they don't last long around here. I always have these, like I have this plan right now. I have this rotini, and then I have pizza sauce, and I was gonna make like a pizza salad with that rotini, the pizza sauce, shredded cheese, and some diced up pepperoni. And now that I'm thinking about it, I probably should have had that bell pepper and onion in there for... Oh, pepperoni and salami, yum. Those are the best pizzas, you know, those pizzas that have that pepperoni and then giant salamis on there, yeah. We got people in the chat right now. If anybody else wants to chime in about pizza, kind of just having a true pizza party night. I think on a night like this, where, especially where we're at, when it's kind of has this weather, the coolness, you know, that the fall is upon us. I guess winter is coming. Daylight savings will be ending in a few weeks here. First week of November. Had to go outside, reset some solar times and things like that. Starting to get dark, cooler. Air conditionings are off. Yes, and by the way, I think go on your on-demand on your Sling, and AMC does show some of the Creepshow episodes. When I was on YouTube TV, I think I had access to Season 1 and 2. There is a Season 3, and I heard Season 4 is coming sometimes in the next couple months, but they're 40-minute episodes. You get 2 stories. I love it because it has that Batman feel to it, like that comic book where the Creepshow silent skeleton guy kind of comes in and out, showing pages of the comic book, and it's just cheap enough, but not cheap enough where you can't follow it. You know, a couple times in some of the episodes, I'm like, this is a little cheap, but I saw that it was nominated for some awards, so, you know, I guess they had enough money to get themselves doing that. You know, I really have been craving. Today I watched a YouTube about the history of frozen pizza, and it reminded me that one thing I do like, especially at a restaurant. Robert, what's the name of your favorite pizza place? Michelli's. Flying Nun, have you ever been to Michelli's in Studio City near Universal Studios? And I think, is that Ventura Boulevard still right there? Or Cahuenga? Very old Italian place right there. Lancashire. Michelli's.
I'm sorry, I'm changing the game.
Any game requests? Flying Nun. So pick something that you have has a good song.
I gotta try this. People find it.
こちらドクターモーリー。このエリアは森林伐採に御用者の仕業だ。奴らはこの星を
Yeah, it's a good place. It's one of those old school places. Well, what was interesting about this show, I guess prior to like the 50s or something, most of us, well, I guess we weren't alive, but I guess people in general, a lot of people hadn't really experienced pizza. Pizza was really kind of like a New York, Italian, especially kind of street food through the 20s, 30s, 40s, cheap. A place called Lombardi's was a grocery store, but with the popularity of the Neapolitan pizza, and that the Neapolitan people, I think, were like a working class people that could afford those slices of pizza. That means for sure I was good in those times. Like if reincarnation is real, I was so great in the past if there were slices of pizza. Robert's found a game that he loves. Are you, Flying Nun, do you like thin crust, or do you prefer regular crust, or like pan? What's your preference? We are so glad to have all of you with us. Hopefully Robert will get his microphone soon, so when he's talking, he's not just talking into space. We're going to get him a... I love thin crust. For me, like thin crust that's like a cracker with toppings is perfection. You're making the dough from scratch. Stop. Stop, stop, stop. Now you're getting crazy. By the way, Flying Nun, Ralph's has my fajita mix in the frozen area, and I love now they put it in a smaller package. So you have enough for like 2 servings. And it does only, because Kroger makes it, it's not very expensive. So I've been incorporating a lot of fajita vegetables into my diet. I think I'm going to make an omelet with them. I guess when you have one of those professional mixers, or one of those, I don't know, I forgot the brand, you can make all kinds of doughs and all of that real quick. That's not really in my vernacular that you can truly be thinking about. I think you should do some cruising. Something that you like that's got a little bit of also some fun, that you gotta go through some tracks. Or I think you should hit some raw classics. There, look at that. That Kong. Donkey Kong, that one we like because it's hard. Like I'm telling you, this one is created by Satan because all the colors are wrong. You see the language is wrong. So it's on Galaxian hardware conversion. Look at what he looks like. And then watch these barrels. Like right off the bat, like... You can tell his movements are... Oh. We have a visitor in our chat, Robert. We have our first free virtual girls in our automated has found our chat. So we're going to have to deal with those now. Well, when you are... Something is so attractive about these colors, though. Okay, where is we are hungry. Flying Nun, you're lucky that you started your pizza when you did, because I don't know about you, but it's terrible when you like think, oh, I want pizza, but it's really like 8:15, or, you know, at least when you think about it by 6:30, 7 o'clock. It's legit. Legit. Oh, Flying Nun. I did investigate that ring with the Karens, and it's by the sprinklers. So the automatic sprinklers, of course, there's the water going in, and then if the sprinkler turns on, the water going out. And so that's a lot of pressure. It's PVC pipes. I think it hits the sun. Excuse me, that was so gross. And I don't even know why I just did that. I would never do that at work or anywhere else on this planet. But like on YouTube, I'm just ready to just belch it out. So I did look out there, and it looks like the water leak was coming from near the sprinklers. What that lady found is by my front sprinklers and back sprinklers, there is a shut-off valve so that you can always turn that main water off to those sprinklers. So thank God I had Karens on the loose that were walking dogs all over my lawn. They probably noticed because they were letting those dogs take a poop. And then they noticed that their dog was in a little bit of water, and so, whatever. I guess it's nice to know that there's Karens out there that do try to interject themselves into being what they think is good. Now, if I see them out there, I'm gonna have to say thank you. I hate being on the hook like that, you know, damn Karens. Thank you so much. That was so nice of you, Karen. Karen, you really saved me, because I would have probably never heard that until driving out of this garage. Well, actually, Robert would have left out the front door. Robert would have heard the noise right there and called me out. But when he called me out, it would have been late at night, and so that would have sucked. Because then it would have been Black Widow land over by where the shutoff valve is. So I'm glad a Karen had to reach into those bushes. I love on the Ring video when one of the Karen yells out, I got it! I got it! I got it! I got it! They feel so accomplished because they have nothing to do in their lives. Oh, I will bet you money that is a Facebook story that is chatting up. That is like the talk of the town in Granada Hills West. At the local Jack-in-a-Box, there are whispers of how there was a water leak. And these two Karens walking these dogs saved the whole entire planet from flooding. And I'm sure of it, that they also feel that they got extra eco points today because they stopped that wasting water, and because that water has been stopped, now we are officially out of a drought. Thank you, Karens. I'm not good enough at my Streamlabs, but I would love to show all of you guys the video. I'm gonna have to make sure I download that one. Well, if you just joined us, thank you. Give us a like and subscribe. We stream on weekend nights, always on Saturday nights. Right now, we're in some classics. Hope you are getting some pizza out there. We have Flying Nun, one of our mods, who is making fresh pizza from scratch. From scratch. Scratch. It's all extra fancy. You're making pizza from scratch. Something I was thinking about today is, if pizza was like the working class food, what happened to pizza? Like, pizza is not the working class food anymore. That is the rich person. Yeah, yes, thank you, Flying Nun. The entire drought is stopped. Saved. You know, like, when I see them, I'm gonna say thank you. Thank you so much. The drought is, the San Fernando Valley can go back to everyone watering lawns. Okay, so we have the fresh made pizza crust that was just resting with Flying Nun is going in the oven. Toppings coming up. We can't wait for our live report on toppings while we're watching Donkey Kong. So we kind of have this simulated Pizza Hut, because if you remember correctly, Pizza Hut, there were certain games that were there. And so here's what I remember. There was Donkey Kong. There was Galaga. There was Miss Pac-Man. There might have been Pac-Man. Am I missing any, Robert, that would have been at a Pizza Hut? I said Galaga. But, you know, those were your basics. So if you came across those, you were happy to put a quarter in, or at least ask for a quarter. I know that just going into other places like hotels and sometimes other restaurants and stuff, you know, there'd be games that you'd be all, I don't really play that one. Or, I don't know. You know, games that, they were just too hard. You just knew putting a quarter in was just almost an instant waste of a quarter. You might as well just stand there and watch the attract screen. That's free. I'd say, I asked Robert about one today, and it said, prepare to qualify.
That's what I'm looking for.
And
Looking for a good version of
so that one, I really didn't put a quarter in, but I loved that machine saying prepare to qualify and hearing the peel out, and, you know, so it's emblazoned in my mind. It's definitely a part of arcade history, but not something that I invested a lot of quarters in. Paperboy. I did put quarters into Paperboy. That controller works so well that as long as you kept yourself going slow enough, you could control yourself.
Alexa, turn on games.
It's the. I realized that today. Okay, so let's look. Watching our front camera. See when we got our pizza pulling up. We're doing a restart sometimes when we play some of the games. Oh. Our pizza place had pole position. That's a great pizza place, by the way. I hope your pizza place was called Malibu Grand Prix. By the way, the Northridge Malibu Grand Prix, right next to it, had an Arby's, like one of the old school ones. But the best part about it, it had a giant lava fountain with koi fish and ponds, and like that was your eat outside area. It was like so impressive. Like, I wish we could return to that. It reminds me of when I see videos of how some Japanese, like in Japan, and where just because it's fast food or it's a pizza place or other things, the environment you're sitting in is almost like what Disney would do. Okay, Flying Nun, this is for you. We got pole position.
Prepare to qualify.
Yeah, there we go. That was music to me ears. Yeah, it looks good. I'm going to switch everybody to 16:9 mode here so you can see the full screen. Pole position, yeah. You know what, I remember, I think I could play this pretty good. I just had to keep it a little slow. Yeah, that looks great, Robert.
Prepare to qualify.
Prepare to qualifies. Our pizza place. I love that. Our pizza place. We all had a pizza place. You know, it's very Cheers. We all have places. You know, places that we frequent, places that we remember. I remember the Malibu Grand Prix, where I really remember these types of games from. They had these water slides, but they were like old school ones where you had to be on these mats. And if you fell off the mats, you would get all scraped up on the concrete. And I think there were different colors of mats. And that kind of meant like what your age was and which water slides you were allowed to go on. I don't know, it was also frightening to me as a kid because the water moves so quick, and just the thought of that falling off of the mat could scrape you up on the concrete. Yeah, that was frightening. I can see. I don't think I was in the water slides a lot. I think I was inside. I didn't drive the cars maybe one time, 2 times in my life. We used to go to this other place to drive go-karts called Pepe's. Pepe's was over by the Van Nuys Airport. Robert, I think I had taken you to Pepe's. We went there with Vicky and Eric, and right before it closed.
What's Nuns and Roses?
Starting to get to that pizza hour. We need our fuel. Flying Nun, did you have a lot of rain by you today? Ooh, Robert got a girl delivery. You're perfect. Yep, you're perfect. This is what we just got. Numero uno. Sausage, pepperoni. That's our holy trinity. I don't know, when you do toppings and you do things like that, there might be some in my basket. In the basket? I use black pepper on my other pizzas. It's right over. Good. Thank you very much.
Thank you. I'm gonna eat mine on the stream. There's 4 people gotta watch me eat now.
Yum. Yum. Pizza is my drug. Oops. Hopefully something didn't break. Sounded like I...
I pulled the knife out of the dish
And my favorite bowl broke.
dryer thing, and I guess this must have been supported by the knife.
Okay.
I'm sorry.
That's okay.
All I did, I just removed the knife. You know, I pulled the knife out, but this must have been resting on the knife. Sorry. It broke clean. Maybe you blew it.
No.
It broke really clean.
No.
I'll find you another one. Sorry, I didn't see that knife was attached to the
Yum. Yum. I'm re-upped. Sometimes you just need that bread, sauce, cheese, toppings. I think it might be the perfect food. So satisfying. It's like carbs. No, I'm gonna wait a little till that kind of filled me. I haven't even finished. On our pizza is our holy trinity is pepperoni, sausage, and green bell pepper. At least the one thing you can say about numero uno. Have you had numero uno before, Flying Nun? Is the ingredients are fresh. So the dough is probably made right. I'm sure it is. Sure the dough is, I guess most places, probably the dough is being made, except for Pizza Hut, Domino's, Papa John's. They're all cost saving with frozen doughs. Just like how Taco Bell uses rehydrated, like the beans are all dried out, they add warm water and let it sit for a couple hours to rehydrate refried beans. Which, the taste doesn't bother me, but seeing that done is disgusting. A dried out refried bean looks so gross. Yeah, numero uno I highly recommend. They do good delivery specials that taste, like, where can you get an extra large pizza delivered these days for $25? A deep dish. Sizable. Like if we had 3, like, Fosters, we could give them all like a half a piece. They'd all be filled too. So, I'm sure parents love numero uno. Because they can feed up their kids. I guess that's what if I had kids, I guess I'd be like ordering like half of the pizza, just cheese. Or maybe if the place is cool enough, like 1/4 of the pizza, because kids don't eat a lot. So for $26, you can feed mom, dad, maybe a kid or two. If mom's handy, she can make a dessert. So, our dessert is a Golden Girls treat, which is called a refrigerated ding dong, and coffee. I always wanted to buy that donut machine on Amazon that automatically makes those donut things, and especially now that I see Del Taco for a long time and Taco Bell, they both have their version of a deep fried donut that they can do in their fryer with cinnamon sugar. Although I have to say the Taco Bell ones are better because they're Cinnabon, so they have the Cinnabon frosting. Now I want one of those machines even more because it makes those fresh. I wonder if it's Alexa activated. Like I can lay on the couch and I can say, Alexa, start donut machine. 1 dozen, please. Okay, so Flying Nun's Pizza has fresh mozzarella, salami, olives, pepperoni, and thin crust. That sounds delicious. Sounds like a good pizza with a glass of wine. It's 1957. Welcome to the stream. Mom makes desserts. And if you were like my grandma Joanne, all you needed was a box of Nilla wafers and some butter and some Jell-O pudding mix. Banana is the best version of that. So you take those Nilla wafers and crush them up, put a little bit of butter, put that all in the pan. Then you put vanilla pudding with slices of banana. That is called the old person's delight. Also a chocolate version of that. Now the chocolate version, I think both versions, one thing that Grandma Joanne did, once you make your pudding, fold in Cool Whip. That is illegal. Like, that is, you just gotta eat it all as a family at once because you will turn into a freezer wolf and want to attack that. You're, Flying Nun, you're making a dessert right now. You're just not telling. Tell us all what dessert you're cooking up. There's something else happening in that oven. There's some kind of cupcakes, or I know there's something else coming out. There's some kind of fancy biscuit. Or I know you do cupcakes, you probably do scones and all those fancy things like the Queen likes. The Queen of Scones. That's my official title. The Queen of Scones. Something that I love that now when we're talking about like cheap desserts and stuff, Arby's has the best chocolate croissant dessert. I think that comes in cherry, but I'm just not cherry. I'll do cherry icy, but cherry pie, I don't know. Something is too rich about cherry to me. Things that are like cherry are too rich, but I'm all about chocolate, all about vanilla. Cherry Coke I like I will do a cherry flavoring. Yeah, I'm gonna have to make some of Grandma Joanne's desserts in honor of her. Especially now, like, what I miss about having my grandma, both grandmas, they were like depression ready. So like, in these times, they would have been my best reference. Yeah, I think you pop in some, I don't know, you got that mixing thing. That changes everything, because I know you have like baking flour and sugar and, you know, it's a warm night, so you could actually, I don't know, make something that's kind of comforting. I know something I'm going to put on my shopping list, and boy, in this recession time, it seems like such a treat, but I want to bake brownies. You know, nothing is better than a Duncan Hines chocolate brownie that is not overcooked. And that's the key. The key is that it's fully cooked, but it's just slightly under. And then they get this like magical taste to them, which is probably that the chemicals didn't burn off. Yeah, make some kind of cupcake, or that'll warm your oven, will warm up the house. Another thing that I really, really, really like are blueberry muffins. You know, a blueberry muffin that has a lot of blueberries, and if I make them myself, I just put all the juice and everything in them. I don't care if they're purple. Those I really like. The old me was making all that all the time. Like every night.
Yeah.
Like literally, I either had brownies or blueberry muffins at all times. And that was... Sometimes I feel sad because a lot of those things I picked up from my mom and my grandma's. But as I got older, I dropped off the keep it up. I think there's less people around here to do that for, and so trying not to be a total Pac-Man, I'm not exactly making muffins, and I was on this 7-Eleven kick, and I'm over that now. I had a salt attack on a couple big bites, and so I'm going to stay away from 7-Eleven and their processed food and healthy living. The lady was talking about if it's processed, just try to stay away from it. If you know that it's not something that you're making, even the simplest food from a couple raw ingredients, just stay away from it. So that would include whatchamacallits and, anything that's like made for you. And even things that appear to be healthy. We know. Look at the sodium or look at something and it's not right. Well, that sure did boost my energies.
Hey now.
Alright, we're all fueled up. So blow me down. I just noticed she was stuck. I don't know why she was stuck. Her lamp thing is everybody's Roomba. Mine is a her. Boys don't have dustbins.
This will have music. That's why I like this kind. It's like musical video.
I would say, back to desserts, and the topic of gender and desserts. Most men, I don't want to stereotype, but if they put a pizza in the oven, I think the next step to cooking a dessert is very low. At least lower for men. This is my thesis. I wish I could test this, but I can't, so I'll just go with my anecdotal observational data that I think that a woman is more apt to make a more complete meal that includes a dessert than a man is. So, and I think that's a compliment. On my game, I remember to do dessert. For example, I always keep a Hostess item in the house for coffees or a Little Debbie's. I want some more rich desserts like cheesecake and things, but I'm always trying to be good and not overindulge. Now, the other day at 7-Eleven, I had something called a brookie, and a brookie was half cookie, half brownie, and it was delish.
Rage.
Is this primal rage? Have good music.
Rage.
You know, something that's interesting about Roomba is when you dump its thing, unlike a regular vacuum, you get all like prehistoric monkey. We're all looking through what it has collected. You know, like how a monkey's all cleaning another monkey's skin. And so, I I feel like if I drop something like a screw or something, I'm more likely to find it in Roomba than a traditional vacuum. But I wish I had the automatic dumping. Oh, you didn't buy eggs. Is eggs a necessity for all desserts? You don't have like a pudding mix, and when my grandma didn't have the Nilla wafer, she'd use graham crackers, and if she didn't have the graham crackers, sometimes she'd do it with saltines. So it's all Grandma Joanne's quick and easy dessert. You know, another dessert that Grandma Joanne made, she used to buy the frozen bread dough, and then you fill a pan with Crisco, and you cut those into like triangles, and you put it in that Crisco, and you deep fry the bread, and then you put it with sugar, like granulized sugar, not powdered sugar. Those are so good. Like when they're hot. I don't think that's diet food, but it sure is Midwest food. So do you have Crisco and frozen bread? Because I know you got sugar, so you could cook up some North Dakota donuts. That's what those were called. They were called Grandma's Donuts. I'm not kidding. Like Lee and everybody would be like, "Ma, can you make your donuts?" She'd get her. If you ask her early enough, you know she had her dough out of the freezer. She was always prepping. That'd probably be an interesting food truck where you do like a North Dakota donut and you put like fresh fruit or toppings on top of that, but that's really just dough that's deep fried. You can have like cheesecake toppings, chocolate, the strawberries with that delicious red sauce. Something I keep for emergencies. I think my cupboards do have where you can make these little mug cakes in the microwave. And when I used to make those, something that's cool is if you have the Thrifty scooper, you scoop your favorite ice cream right on top of that mug cake. So it's like cake and ice cream. So you could have like a chocolate brownie with mint and chip ice cream on the top. Yum. Thrifty's mint and chip. The best. The best. I honestly will say that Thrifty's is my best ice cream. It's the best price. It has the best mint and chip because it's got a real chip. Yes, I get it. But you see that Grandma Joanne just used the frozen bread, you know, and the Crisco. But yeah, you're right. I guess that's all a donut really is. They have big vats of grease that are all hot, and I see on some of those cooking shows that they have like bamboo sticks that they flip them with, and then when they're done, they put them on injectors where you can inject like cream filling or chocolate or... Yeah, donuts are great, but You know, some foods when you're trying to watch what you eat, even if you're not the best at it, there are some taboo foods that if you know what's good for you, you stay away from. And I know that donuts is one of those. A donut is made by the devil. A donut is fat, sugar, yeah, fried at high temp. It definitely is addictive. Like, okay, I don't know if you've ever had these Flying Nun, but at Taco Bell, they have the Cinnabon Cinnabites, and those are crazy. I don't really want a cinnamon roll anymore because for some reason that makes me so sick after I finish one of those. Like I'm literally vomiting. It's just too much. And if you top it off with one of their Mocha Lotta chills, like literally I'll be going up a mall escalator and throwing up off the side into their bushes or fountain. So, but those bites, on the other hand, are perfection. They're hot. The cinnamon's on the outside. You know that the one thing those employees know how to do is cook something in an automatic fryer with a timer. And all they gotta do is sprinkle cinnamon sugar, and they're already real good at that from their cinnamon twistas. And those are delicious. And I hate to say it, but like during COVID times, I would sometimes get 12 packs of those. Sometimes I liked them so much, I always got food too. Well, I always got food, like the other food was some health food. But those are so good, like literally, those, to me, those are up there with my 2 top desserts of all time. And they are a Snickers ice cream bar. And then the second one is a whatchamacallit. Those, like for having a dessert. Now another one that I thought of the other day that I haven't bought in a long time. And I remembered it. And it's Intimate's raspberry strudel. That is so good. Like that is made for coffee. Yeah, emergency cakes. Total emergency cakes. You'd love my cupboards, Flying Nun. You would laugh. Some things are so old you wouldn't even believe it. You'd think you were like in a haunted house. Some things are real good. Usually the things that are like out, that's all the freshest stuff. I was thinking, I was real motivated today, and I was going to bring the trash can over and I was going to clear out some of the cupboards, but it just didn't come to me. It kind of ended up being a more relaxing video games. So everybody in their emergency kit, everybody's got an emergency cake pack. It's all a just add water emergency cake. Another cake that I think goes highly underrated is in the Swanson's fried chicken meals that come with the brownie chocolate cake dessert. I don't know what chemical they put in those. I don't know why. But when you cook that right, don't overcook that, because if that becomes a rock, it is absolutely not. You cannot eat that. Don't even kid yourself. But if you cook it right, you will start with that dessert first. Now, I don't get that fried chicken one on the bone because I think that's kind of greasy and weird, but they do have this it's called the governmental meal. The 2 chicken breast, corn, potatoes, and the brownie. Back in the day, that used to be like $1.50, $2. I see now they're like $5. That's a lot of money for those. That's literally like, when I think about jail food, and I don't think about jail food often, I think it's probably very similar to like a banquet frozen meal. You know, like when I think of banquet, I would say prison food is probably very close to banquet. You know, banquet could be built on top of the prison food model. So, I don't buy banquet. There's something too cheap about that. I will do Swanson's, but banquet I will not do. And I don't know why Mama Celeste was on the outs for me until recently. I will do only the 4 cheese Mama Celeste. They're the only ones that do not have some chemical or something in them that all the other ones have. Aluminum is definitely, I can taste the aluminum in the deluxe, and it is disgusting. So I will do a Mama Celeste 4 cheese, and when I cook it, then I will put black pepper. I don't have the pizza peppers here, but I'll take, my battery-operated black pepper grinder, and I will put a little bit of black pepper, and it makes it taste like what Mama Celeste calls the zesty cheese. Because it's zesty. I noticed with my automatic, yes, they do, and it is 2022. Why did you retract that message? I still saw it. And yes, no, you're right. I'm surprised Swanson's and Banquet, I'm surprised any of those have survived. You must, when you go down a frozen food section, see. I know they've tried to remarket themselves and look a little bit better, but they are the worst. Like, imagine this. Here's your dinner. It's all Banquet, spaghetti, and meatballs. You are definitely in prison block A. You are eating prison food. The only thing that can go right for you is that somehow, some way you choose the magic amount of minutes and that it is cooked to perfection somehow, which usually involves that they are slightly starting to burn because they get on their sauce and stuff, they get a little texture. I think probably the most disgusting meal to think about would be the Banquet Salisbury steak dinner. That sounds so raunchy and unidentifiable to me. So you know what I want to get? I want to get another one of those battery-operated grinders, and I want to put garlic in one, and then in another one I want to put the pizza peppers. So, because those 4... Because you are a mod now, so you are fully in control of the chat. So, How did your pizzas turn out? Tucker Carlson's, he's a Swanson. What do you mean? Like Tucker Carlson's part of the Swanson's fortune? Didn't you date him? So tell us the details. Tucker Carlson is part of the Swanson's fortune. His money is from those shitty meals, mate. Really? That is so interesting. Tucker Carlson is part of the Swanson's family. So they're riches. That is so raunchy. That's fortune is built on the backs of the nastiest meats. So the white chicken breast is not that bad. Listen, if I was in prison and they served me the Hungry Man white chicken breast breaded patties with the mashed potatoes, the corn, and the brownie, I would be okay with that. Because if that one's cooked right, that one tastes really good. And for some reason, because it's white meat and all that, maybe they're tricking me, but it seems to be the best. The other one with the bones, no. Oh. Okay, you know what I was thinking about? Sorry, I was thinking about garlic salt. Like something like that. Yeah, I need all new ingredients like that. I need to throw it all out. All my stuff is so old. The other day I was cooking potatoes and I don't even have like vegetable oil. I had to put butter in the pan and that didn't cover it. I needed to be all Midwest style, like pouring a big old cup of vegetable oil in the potatoes. Robert is in Cubert. Flying Nun, I want to see when you're relaxing with your Hulu. I want you to look up Creepshow. You're really gonna like it. I just know that you have an affinity towards Twilight Zone. Back in the day, those 90s Outer Limits, I was all about those. And I even have rewatched a lot of them on a channel called Comet. Tucker Carlson, thanks you for being such a loyal customer. That's hilarious. That is so crazy to me. The things that these people that are in the public eye, who a lot of them are from famous families, because what about Anderson Cooper? Isn't he from the Vanderbilts? Is it Vilts or Bilts? Every time you get a Swanson's meal, Tucker Carlson gets paid $1. Yeah, sometimes. Oh. What do you got? What do you got? Should take a outside break. Do you have Netflix? One thing on Netflix that I want to see, it's not on my super box yet, but it's called The Midnight Club. And then I also heard there's something else. I don't know. Thought it was kind of like not a sci-fi, but maybe like a Twilight Zone, Outer Limits style. It's hard to keep up. Oh. So he's from the Genes and so Gloria Vanderbilt and Jacqueline Smith. That was my mom's entire wardrobe. Yves Saint Laurent. When Steffi would have a night out, she was in her fox fur coat. All 80s fancy. It's all big old foxtail. So crazy. Furs, I think, are okay if you're like an Indian or, like if you live in Alaska or you're living in the wild. I can see why furs and pelts became a thing. But not for fashion. That's wrong. Ooh, I saw there were some activists today that threw tomato soup at a... I know. But you know what I saw? There was glass over that one. So, at least there was glass over these. And then they also went near the Table of David. Is that a Leonardo one? That gigantic mural of them all Jesus sitting at that table. And they spray painted all on the bottom, but not on the painting itself. Just on the wall. The Last Supper, yes. I didn't realize it's so big. It's big. Those are bigger than life size. Art sure does provoke a lot of emotion on both sides, and some people super understand it, some people don't. I definitely understand art, but I just think that sometimes holding so much of it in high esteem when it's not like a old school piece or something like that is weird. Like the pop culture art side of it. Like Hunter Biden art. Or what about that Clown Killer? I heard those cost a lot of money. If, when he was alive, you could write to John Wayne Gacy, and if you wrote to him, sometimes he would respond and send a, like, artwork of a clown. And so the people that got those clowns, they have expensive artworks. That's so crazy. I couldn't even imagine, like, getting a letter in the mail and knowing that a serial killer had touched that same piece of paper. That's just how weird I am, you know? Yuck. So no dessert, Flying Nun, nothing? Everybody just got a pizza and then the waitress ran away? Welcome to After School Taquitos, everyone. I see a batch of you are in. Give us a like and a subscribe. We are playing random games. If you have a request, put it in the chat. If you want to just say hi, put it in the chat. Let us know you're here. Now we're talking. This is when the night starts to get good. The system that's hardest for us to implement. I don't know what it is about Nintendo and Nintendo 64, but it's like where my late night mind wants to be. Yeah. Welcome aboard Dreamy Time, everybody. Saturday night, Rareware, perfect game. Robert's pretty good at playing things like this, so kind of keeps the story kind of moving. We already got a witch, so we are off to a good start. A witch cave. Oh wow. See, the N64 was so ahead of its time. Can't even believe what I'm looking at right now. Kind of little Broomhilda-ish. We don't have full voices, but I guess I can live in Star Fox Land.
Welcome to Lokasana. The game begins. There is carnage ahead, and for the victor, there is honor and the spoils of battle. For the vanquished, there is pain and humiliation. Failure is not an option for the forsaken.
Mario Kart.
Welcome to Mario Kart. Welcome to Mario Kart. Welcome to Mario Kart. Welcome to Mario Kart. Mario Grand Prix. Select your player. Select map. Select your player. Select map.
Laps to go. laps to go. Janasia. Yes.
Oh, goody!
Ready. Fight.
Vehicle mode! Terrorize! Vehicle mode! mode! Vehicle mode! Vehicle mode! Please slow! Vehicle mode! Please slow! Stop the humanoid, stop the intruder. Stop the humanoid, stop the intruder. Stop the humanoid, stop the intruder. Chicken, fight like a robot. Intruder alert, intruder alert. Got the humanoid, got the chicken. Got the humanoid, got the intruder. Got the humanoid, got the intruder. Intruder alert, intruder alert. Chicken, fight like a robot. The humanoid must not escape. Got the humanoid, got the intruder. Intruder alert, intruder alert. Chicken, fight like a robot. Intruder alert, intruder alert. Got the humanoid, got the chicken. Got the humanoid, got the intruder. can fight like a robot. Intruder alert, intruder alert. It can fight like a robot. It can fight like a robot. It can fight like a robot.